Hello and welcome to my channel. Today we're going to be continuing our Final Fantasy Journey of an Archer, episode 6. The triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solon, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. My late arrival nearly cost Raven her life. I wasn't there when the Amalja took her prisoner, and I wasn't there when they served her to the Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle she survived, but that does not excuse the fact that she should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed her utterly, just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... It is good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear, and now we can put pay to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amalja undertook both the robbery and the abductions, with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Uldar. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa and Lominsa and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume ether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more ether they require. Now, ether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone is not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of ether, crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us to why the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals pose in a physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon towards which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or ether coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous, the fervent they are, the more powerful their gods become. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence, as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. And when first you come to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incident all share a common trait. Meticulous planning, such elaborate designs are now are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my preceding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. You may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite period. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felt Ifrit, I feel you have nary a moment to yourself. Whether she intended it to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the Tempered abductees that were rescued. I am sorry to report that all are to be put to death, the flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information was not been made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse, but once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand by us. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses of his people suffered. Till next time. Ciao. Gods forgive me, how many more lives Louisoix would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Until not so very long ago, you were but one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of Envoy. Thereafter you travelled the realm aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming by Ida and Papilloma the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us that you personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time and won fame in so doing, alas. Fame does not come without price. You will soon discover. We have guests, or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons. Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom Grand Company of Limsa Lominsa to offer said hero a place of honour within our ranks. As you can see, your recent exploits have gathered you the afternoons of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organisation will have Ifrit's Bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. Sorry, but I don't really want to date guys. Sorry, pals. Yeah. I'm kind of go the other way. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Raven's deeds spread so quickly. That the immortal Flame should know of her triumph is to be expected, but what of the other Grand Companies? Eep! Tatooine! Your reputation precedes you, Mistress Nightingale. 'Tis no ordinary woman who can face a primal and emerge the victor. And imagine our pride when we learned that you began your journey as an adventurer in our own Gridania. Know that the people hold you in high esteem and that you'll always be welcome among us. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of a valiant woman such as you. Join the strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelf's Wood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Mistress Nightingale. My comrades speak of you in most glowing terms. A woman of your talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure the prosperous future of Uldar. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us use the grand vessel of Limsa Lominsa to the shores of glory. Lady Minfilia. Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organisations empowered to call upon the material, economic and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 organisations in Eorzea, and the Maelstrom of Limsa Lominsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Uldar. Serving the Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defence and tasked with advancing its cause. In return of your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in other endeavours. If you are agonising over which of the Grand Companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so, and yet I concede that this is no small choice you face. A thought occurs to me. You will of course recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold the remembrance services. Well, as part of proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You are as wise as you are beautiful, milady. Very well. Hear our leaders speak, then return here with her decision. We eagerly await your answer. I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join the Grand Company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention. Not all is friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs to be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant you are but one woman. In the midst of a grand company, however, you will be the one woman amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organisation need not mean leaving another. I hope that you can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The Grand Company seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you all the times. It will allow you to stay in touch regardless of location. Eorzea is changing, and you have the power to help shape anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe ourselves, there is aught we cannot achieve. Now, it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will appraise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Okay, so where are we going to speak to Tataru? I am sorry about all the attention you're getting. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly, and often to a few too many people. Next time, I'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the 3 services, and Elder Cetia Kanisina will deliver her address to Miketo's amphitheatre. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organisational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it's possible that the order and services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Uldar, where the Flame General Ruban Aldin will be addressing the masses of the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumoured there's to be a special guest. How exciting. Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom on Linza Laminsa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merlib will be given her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry, Zanfiel, and he will admit you. Got it all? Yeah. Well, off you go then. I hope you find the remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in the prescribed order, though with the record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favour of the preferred travel plans. Farewell. Okay, well, we do have to go to do all these so we can get our mount, but let's go do the dungeon. Well, actually, no, because I think in the dungeon might be some of the Grand Company's hunting log. So, okay, let's return to Gridania first, get the hunting log, and I'm pretty sure Halatali is in there. Okay, so we want to go to Amphitheatre.
I lost my son to the calamity. The three senses are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Carteneau. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, Their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed. Each waking hour, a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk
pox on
the
that bloody
highways without
Ixal.
fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children.
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the forest.
All the elementals!
If you'll permit me, Alfie No. And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
The Granians are unfortunate enough to have contended with two beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably more troublesome, being a naturally warlike disposition, and want to summon the bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently at least. Alas, they have grown aloof and change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Ruma. The Gridanians have no love of war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. That aligns more with my character. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may have assured that they do so in self-defense, as the Sylphs. They are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on the Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to all-out war. And when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all their help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them then? Well, perhaps you will find out if the Elder Seedseer's words fell on fertile ground. Right, so off to Aldar, I guess.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanima herself!
And Roban as well!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Rauban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold, where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Uldar stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you, line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Uldar, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Uldar. As Uldar prospers, so shall her people.
Ja for Uldar!
Together we are one.
Your Grace.
Raoban? People of Uldar, I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Uldar. Yet those who measured that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Uldar, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the
For
Sultana!
victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno, for we are by fire reborn! Forsooth!
The time is now!
I fancy meeting you again.
The Uldars have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of disdain, I take it you have encountered them. The Uldars do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ifrits thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Uldar has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Oldans send their forces to smite the Primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is brought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. Right, let's go to Limsa Lominsa. Here to attend the remembrance service. Be quick, the Admiral is due to give her address at any moment.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilfir's bloody executioners. And together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishbuck
The Sahagin
bastards.
have risen?
While the mines of Ogomoro spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Guardian Empire. Even now the Curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both. And see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the Calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral! We're moving!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral!
Fancy meeting you again.
The first of the Fish-like Sargain, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal titan of their god. As if the beast tribes' presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect the fortress right in the Minzian's backyard. And that is to say naught of internal strife. As nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions. And while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Leminsians are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first revolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. Toodles! This is Minfilia. You are well, I hope. Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service is now completed? A moment ago you say, what a coincidence. Yeah, funny that, isn't it? Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not be doing to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Okay, let's hurry back. And what was that one? Ah, crap. Okay, let's use a letter and return to Vesper Bay. Welcome back. Were the Grand Company leaders' words as illuminating as you'd hoped? Each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there more of you? But you must be tired of your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer. Okay.
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies, as though the calamity and Seventh Umbral era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alizé, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience.
You tell him. You go, girl.
There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I need to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you.
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Okay. Alright, okay, I guess I'm gotta decide now then. Right. Well, the Flames seem to be more into money and war. That doesn't align with my character. And even though Limsa Lominsa's admiral has got really nice tits and loves to show her cleavage, and who wouldn't want to be a pirate? I just don't feel drawn to that with my character. I feel more Gridania, the Twin Adders, because they want peace, they don't want to fight, but they do fight when they have to, and that kind of aligns more with my character. So yeah, we're going to join the Order of the Twin Adder. Even though Limsa has an admiral with really nice tits, we're going to go the other way. And loves to show her cleavage a lot. Okay, so we've got to report to the Adder's Nest. I dare say you know it well from the wanderings in New Gridania. Give your name to the personal officer there. They'll guide you through the formalities. I have no doubt, but your deeds will bring great honour to our order. When next we meet in Gridania, I shall be proud to call you sister. Okay, so we're going all the way back to Gridania, to the Adder's Nest. You are come to the Adder's Nest headquarters of the Order of the Twin Adder. Ever do we welcome they who would toil in the elementals' name for good of our forest nation. Yeah, let's go with that. I'm here to enlist if you will have me. Ah, might you be Raven Nightingale? I thought as much. Our recruitment officer sent word that you would be coming. It is a pleasure and an honour both to welcome you to our ranks. Now, let me gather together the relevant documentation. Sir. What is it? Report. An urgent message from Amastrix's Spire, sir. A High Wind Skyways airship has taken fire from Imperial forces in the skies over the East Shroud. The vessel's engines were crippled, sir, and it was forced to make an emergency landing southeast of Nine Ivies. Nine Ivies? Gods, that could not have come at a worse time. All but a handful of our forces are presently afield dealing with the Ixal. I know full well you have yet to be formally inducted into our ranks, but we have an urgent need of your aid. In all likelihood, the airship was bearing civilians, and if the reports are accurate, it will have come down dangerously close to Garlean-occupied territory. Please make all haste to the area southeast of Nine Ives, locate the airship, and ascertain the status of the passengers. Okay, so let's go and save some people. We'll have to carry on with our hunting log at some point. Oh, only one shot. North Shroud. I suppose we can do that next. Just get that over. An adventurer? What are you doing out here? No, wait, let's find some cover first. The Adder's Nest sent you. How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Peace, friend. We mean you no harm. You are an engineer of Garland Ironworks, are you not? We were alerted of your plight and have come to rescue you. And you are Raven Nightingale, I presume. I was told to expect an honorary serpent. Many thanks for your aid, friend. I've never seen a craft of this design. It must be Garland's work. Is there no end to the man's treachery? The secrets of Magitech belong to Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered on Eorzean savages. We're taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Imperial scouts from Castrum Organs. They mean to requisition the ship. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lathafel is hiding inside the tiny Bronco. The tiny Bronco, but isn't the Ironworks' latest creation? It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland, well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight, and she was soaring. She was really till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. Attend me. All the Ironworks' latest creation must not fall in Garlean's hands. We shall strike them, swift and sure, and rescue Engineer Wedge. I trust we can rely on your support. May the matron watch over us with me. An ambush to arms. Don't worry, men, we've got something they haven't. Major issues, so let's fuck them up. See, heal them now. Bastard. Biggs! Wait, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close, so how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust for the main propeller to get us airborne. A minor modification and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. While you do your work, we shall keep watch over the perimeter. The enemy may be lurking nearby. As for you, Raven, you have more than done your part today. I bid you return to the Adder's Nest and complete your enlistment. I pray there will be no further interruptions. When next we meet, let it be as fellow serpents of the Order. I just wanted to say sorry, you know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Haha, seriously though. If it hadn't been for you and the twin Adder lads there, we'd be chained up in dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Wedge. Thank you. We're very grateful. Okay, so back to that. Oh, okay. Pay. Who's still on cooldown? It does me spirit well to see you return. Word arrived but moments ago from the team of Nine Knives. Lest you worry, the 2 engineers are safely on their way. The lieutenant informs me that you were instrumental in the mission's success. Had you not found Engineer Biggs when you did and helped us to rout the Guardians, things might have been very different. And all this before you were even inducted into the Order. You are well on your way to carving out a fine career for yourself beneath the Twin Adder standard. But without further ado, let us see your induction. 12 willing, there won't be any further interruptions. The personal officer stands ready to complete induction. Okay. Protocol requires that I apprise you of who you are and what we do, after which I will invite you to swear an oath of your own free will. Oh, I hope I don't have to salute like that. The Order of the Twin Adder is a grand company of Gridania. It brings together the material, economic and technological resources of our nation that we might stand strong in times of a diverse adversary, when our very survival hangs in the balance. Our order was formed in the days before the calamity, in readiness to fight the Garlean Empire and to combat the beast tribes and their primals. Needless to say, our struggle continues to this day. Elder Seetsia Carnicena is the supreme commander of our forces. Under her wise leadership, we protect the people of Gridania and the sanctity of the Twelveswood. As the entwined serpents that grace our standard, let Frostborn strive as one with friends from afar to ensure that peace shall ever reign in Gridania. In so doing, we honour the will of the elementals, and theirs is the will of the wood. Now then, I ask that you give unto us your oath of allegiance in whatever fashion you see fit. Very tempting to put, I shall strike down our enemies and drink their blood. Let's go for which will be done. So you know the words of our grand company, that is well. Bound by this common belief, let us strive to preserve all that is good in this great nation. By the power vested in me, I assign you the rank of Serpent, Private 3rd Class. You are now a woman of the Order of the Twin Adder. Go forth, Private Nightingale, and do that which brings peace to the Twelveswood and honour to our name. Can you hear me, Raven? This is me, Julia. An officer of the Order of the Twin Adder contacted me. I have news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Nightingale. I have no doubt that you are eager to make your acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a Serpent of Gridania, you are no less a Scion. Pray return to the Waking Sands at the earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. Okay. A distant call of a friend in need, perhaps. As you are needed elsewhere, I shall not keep you any longer. I would, however, suggest speaking with High Serpent Commander Versailiox before you depart. He may provide you with assistance on your journey ahead. Okay. Right. You may now accept the quest. Oh, brilliant! My little chocobo. By speaking, yep, we're going to do that first. This quest must be completed in order to proceed to the end of the main scenario. Yeah. Right, so what's above his grand companies pay their members? Okay. Right. Oh, no one. Supply and provision of missions. Okay. Right. My little chocobo! Ah, Private Nightingale, I understand you have been working tirelessly in Gridania's name. You are truly an example to your fellow serpent. But tell me, have you ever felt as though you couldn't get into your destination quick enough? That perhaps you could do with a swifter pair of legs? Yes? If so, you might consider getting a personal chocobo that have yet to be issued your own bird. Am I correct? Okay, given your considerable talents, you should be able to obtain one in no time at all. Let me tell you how to go about it. First, you must obtain the Serpent Chocobo insurance by exchanging company seals with the quartermaster. Once you have this deed, present it to our Singer, and he will furnish you with a suitable bird. Okay. Right, I'm pretty sure it's 200. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 200. And we're starting out at 0. So, let's go get some seals for our chocobo. Do we have our hunting log now? Yes. Okay. Eastern Fenland, Eastern Fenland, Eastern Fenland. Ah, there we go. Halitali. So it's the hunting log for the grand companies that we need to go to for Halitali. So I was right. So let's now go to Halitali and get some seals. I suppose I can start putting my mounts in now. Okay. Once we've got our chocobo at level 30, we should get a quest that allow us to summon our chocobo to help us fight or heal us. If it is the halls of Halatali you seek, you need seek no further. Permit me to tell you something of this place. The name comes from an ancient tongue, Halatali, meaning the land of many shadows. It was here that their distant ancestors first settled, and bah, you have not come all this way for a lesson in history. No, I just want you to open the gates and let me in. Listen, do you not hear the howls and growls? Do you not feel how they shake the very earth beneath you? Those sounds are the work of no wind, my friend, nor the rumbling of doing it of any shadows. Those are the calls of Halatali. For now the beasts once kept for the Colosseum lurk here. And these are no gentle beasts are broken by the hand of man. No, they are those within that the mortal flames cannot tame. Just let me in, pal. From the look of you must be Raven. I received word from Nedrick that you might belong. By his recommendation, I grant you leave to enter freely, and only pray you are able to find your way out. Just open the bloody door. Okay. Is there no NPC one for Halatali? No. Oh. This could be a pain in the ass because you have to queue and they're never quick. So I could be standing waiting around. Okay. Yeah, I'll give Halatali a miss for now because we could be stood here waiting for. Last time I tried, I was in the queue for 42 minutes before it popped because nobody wants to do the old dungeons. So let's go look for some fates. I think all we need is 200 seals and we get the Chocobo license. Okay, so we've got 109 for that. Okay, so what is it we're doing? Where's Paradise? Oh, it's only got 3 minutes left, so... I'm gonna have to try and get quick. I think we're 1 short. Oh no, 206 we got. Okay, so I think it was 200. Hi, fellow bunny. Right, is it Quartermaster? Material? Ah, there we go. Chocobone shirt. Yep, 200. Yay! Okay, so now. Where do we go then? Ah, this guy over here. Hello, I want a chocobo. Yes. Yes, everything appears to be. A moment, please. I'll be right back with your chocobo. Awesome! We're going to get a chocobo. And here he is. The fellow has a high in spirits past few bells. Speech sensed that his master was coming. Oh, can I not get a girl? Now then, make it official. I want to give your noble steed a name. Okay, well, I am a hunter, so what would be a fitting name for someone with Artemis. Okay. Okay. There's a very own chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. Okay. Forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoned in crowded city areas or monster-infested lairs. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. And lastly, I present you with your chocobo rider's license, as is required by law. And that concludes all formalities. I wish you and your chocobo long years of fulfilling championship. Companionship, sorry. Right. Yeah. Okay, so now we have our chocobo. And we need to return to the Waking Sands. So. Oh, yeah, outfit. Welcome back. Lady Minfilia awaits you within. Okay. Oh, okay, got 300 seals. I could have just went there, then go back. Okay. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us. Now, when we last spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. This way, sirs. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm God's man. Spit it out, will you? Wedge, at your service. I'm pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a natural party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us to their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea. I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Okay, we need to go and investigate.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like Gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylph's favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us? I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Nymphulia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Because we're still on cooldown. We know far too little of the Sylphs to lay our worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more, if we are to. I beg pardons, 'tis a terrible habit of mine to think aloud, but tell me what brings you to the Adder's Nest. Well, if it isn't Private Nightingale reporting for duty, that's the zeal I like to see from an enterprising young servant. Good evening, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Ida and Papilloma. Always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me you quest in the name of the Scions of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of venturing prowess. Aye, the little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating the Sylphs, that curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the 12th Wood home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceful bunch, much to the delight of the elder Seedseer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The Twin Adder is of the same mind, and it is precisely for this reason that the Sylph's relation to the primal Ramu was raised, a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen and beastmen. Should there be even a sliver of a chance that the summoning of the primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry indeed. Do we strike at Ramu or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is the question. Yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive to an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is amongst the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where the Scions come in. The Sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do that to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of productive play. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Hawthorn Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as how to win the Sylph's favour, and may your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palaver with the Sylphs. This should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorn Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from West Shore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly palaver. Indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papilloma. Right, so... Oh, but I could just... Oh... Lancers Guild. I've already been to the hut. We could just teleport it. Okay, Lancers Guild. I and the ferry docked at the base of this hill will carry you across to the lake in the Shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east and you should find Hawthorne Hut without much trouble. Is it there? Sweet one. Yeah. Oh look, we could have fast traveled, but no, we had to go to bloody ferry. Yeah, we're just going to fast travel now because I can't blast. And we've got a mount as well, but still. Oh, there's a mender. Okay. Repair gear. Repair all. There we go. Right. Indeed, I am Amalane of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn the Sylphs, yes. For all the whimsy, they are worried up, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all, no? Would you know more? You'd do well to speak with the master of this hut, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the Sylphs than I've ever known. Okay. Come to learn a thing or two about the Sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing, they're peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, just let me tell you. I don't really want to know, I just want to get on with the quest. Big pardon, friend, my memory is not what it used to be. I've seen much and much more in my adventuring days, and it's all clutter in my noggin now. Though I've shared my stories and those around the hut before, you might have more luck with them. Oh, God. Can't we just go to them and carry on? The Sylphs, yes, Father told me his stories plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You'd do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest your face end up in a mess of glyphs, squigglies and chocobo scratches. Teehee. Okay. The Sylphs. Invertebrate tricksters and troublemakers. That's what they are. One day they're drawing marble faces on our masks, the next they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbour no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. The quickest way to quiver a woman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't even think of trying to foist your foodstuffs on the Sylph. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, or so Rolf once told me. Oh, of course, hearing your stories, well, your stories has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like the little toe tapping the Sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honoured greeting among their kind. You do well to remember this. It just may help win the favour of the forest friends. Okay. Oh, still here? Well, I don't want to be pal, but you're kind of keeping me in. Great, there's one more thing you should know about the Sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests. who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring along a drat. What was it again? And my wife Rosa and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, friends. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than mine. A peace offering for the sylphs. Were it anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey, but I fear that wouldn't get you past their front doorstep. Dear no, their tastes run more than unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milkroot? That's what we call the root of the most fiendish seedkin, the oaken. When chewed, it exudes the cloudy liquid that's said to induce various visions in the embryona. You'd not catch me dead trying the stuff, but the sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. I've not seen an oaken around the comb in quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to stimulate it somehow with some of this amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised at what comes out. Good luck. Okay. Level 11. It's low level, but I decided to help a fellow woodsman person out since his health's low. A thank you would be nice for helping save your life, you twat. Ignorant git. Okay. And we want... well... ah, there we go. Okay, so heading back. Ah, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? Why are we handing over? It's mine. Start off. Go get your own. Milk root, but of course, those sylphs craft that cloudy stuff as quick as I do a flagon of mead. The effect's just about the same as well. Any road, a gift of milk root will have the sylphs calling you friend and sister in the moment they lay eyes on it. Now let me wrap it up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. Right, okay, so he's gift wrapped it for us. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milk root well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from the god's awful stench. The sylphs love the stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in Chocobo's dung. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the mortal that puts an end to my adventuring days. But I can tell you that the story another time. You have more important matters to attend today. Yes, the sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know they're kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend, and do stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it, if you'd regale me with the adventuring tales. And before I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Elaine here would have a word with you. Oh God, we just want to get on. Travel in safety, friend. Do pass along my regards to the winged ones. It's good to see your knowledge of Sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to lay... Then why the hell did you want to speak to me, you twat? Upon your arrival at Little Solace, seek out a young sylph by the name of Camoxia. He has served as an intermediary between our peoples on many an occasion and has a close ear to the tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some of the Mildress root and Sylph Sodor. I have something of far greater import for you to deliver. A missive from the Elder Seedseer herself. To summarise the letter's contents in brief... so he's read the letter. Yeah. It vouches for the integrity of your envoy that it would be you, and restates Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the Ixal has taken a toll of our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further an importance of this mission. May 12 see you return to the good tidings. Okay, well, finally we're going to move on. Okay. Thing. If we get our last hunting log, logs, I think it was north. North Shroud. Right, so it is Tree Speak we want. Springs. Oh, okay, over there. Okay. Oh. Did they do it? Go away. Right. Let's do that another time. Just want to get that first one out of the way. Right. Back to Hawthorns. Oh, okay. Okay, we've got dance. I can think of worse things to have to do. Alright, this one would welcome walking one who moves like these ones. If walking one would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so walking one should speak quick tongue. Okay. Deliver the milkwood. Walking one would bring gift to us one. Walking one is most kind. Walking one brings milk root. Milk root fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks, gives many, many thanks. Walking one carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking one should not worry. Hello there, we're envoys from Gridania, and we're here to treat with your people. We come to pay our respects to your elder and learn from him more of your Lord Ramu. Who are these ones? These walking ones come from Gridania. Walking one became a dancing one and brought milk root. But walking one tricks this one. This one does not like trick. I didn't trick you. This one will speak no more. Elder one is busy. Walking one should go home. Go home, you say, but the Sylphs, Little Solace, have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by Raven here is an oath of peace penned by your elder Seedseer herself. She would, so still you would refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of walking ones. Elder one has no words for Gridania. Walking ones waste everyone's time. Well, thanks you two. Well, I never turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a welcome? Was Raven's jig insufficiently jiggly? I'm as baffled as you, but something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttering friends feeling uncommonly weary, it would seem we've no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. Okay. So Raven, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. You went through all that trouble to learn the Sylph's traditions greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. Well, neither of you. Why, if I were a Sylph, I'd be beside myself and with delight to see an adventurer express an interest to my culture, and me, of course, I'd be happy to join. There go those bloody leg cramps and I'm acting up again. Tough, get dancing, bitch. Walking one knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let those two be friends. Okay. Walkman would be a friend to one of these ones. This one is overjoyed, but this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if Walking One learned the secret, Walking One could not weave in the same way. What does Walking One want with this one? Elder One warned this one not to get too friendly with Walking Ones. Oh, sorry, I forgot to. That is my bad. I apologise. I forgot to do the stupid dance. There we go. Walking One is a friend to these ones, friendly like gracious Elder One, and Forest City knows how to dance in these ones' hearts. Okay. Would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all of the Little Solace. The better news, why, I've thoroughly recovered from those. Oh, what a surprise, bitch! Onward to our next adventure. As an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk, I'd like to wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of a local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. Oh, yeah, well, you aren't bloody helping. The Sylphs who make their home in Little Solace do so having been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled Sylphs and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan would you not say? That said, the Sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You would be better off inquiring with Hera Imedia of the Gridanians who reside here. She is most likely to be privy to the Sylphs' troubles. Okay. Imedia. Praise be to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The Sylphs of Little Solace are sorely in need of aid. Pray hear me out. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace wants for amenities, not least a stout set of defences. Consequently, beasts from mounds around are free to wander in and terrorise the hapless residents.
The Zizgorlins and Gornats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie bushes as well. They play an important role in Sylphic culture. I do not claim to know what the details, and what with such feral beasts prowling the forests, they're not easily come by. When you are done with these deeds, seek out Comrexio. He is slow to warm outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this. Okay, so let's get on with the killing. Okay. Ooh. I don't know. Oh, poor lemurs. Okay. Oh, okay, I needed 2. Right, cool. Let's get back then. Dancing One is still here. Dancing One can dance all day. This one trust is not easily earned. Dancing One brings brownie bushes for this one. This one can dye thread once more. This one is pleased.
Dancing One kills Bitey Buzzy One. This one hates Bitey Buzzy Ones. Dancing One is kind, too kind. Many walking ones come to these ones' abode, but few are friendly like Dancing One. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust Dancing One after all. This one asks Dancing One for forgiveness. This one's have many troubles since Walking Ones last came to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. But Dancing One is not like other Walking Ones. This one can trust Dancing One. This one would ask Dancing One for help. Strange Walking Ones with bodies of steel come to the home of these ones. This one thinks steel comes from Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These ones' home is in danger. This one begs the Dancing One to help this one know more. Dancing One is friends with these ones and Walking Ones, yes? Dancing One must speak to these ones here and Walking Ones in the hut house and find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears steel ones are after something. But this one should speak no more. Go, Dancing One. This one depends on kindness of Dancing. Okay. Strange steel walking ones, yes. This one is seen steel. Oh, be right back. Sorry about that. Okay, where were we? Strange steel walking ones. Yes, this one has seen steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure. This one likes treasure. Don't we all love it? Shush, shush. This one says steel walking ones are scary like touched ones. This one hates scary and scary ones have scary friends. Okay. Right. Money! Men clad in strange armour, why? Not that you mention it. I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. Okay. Hello! Bye! Okay. Fearsome types clad head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. I couldn't tell you where they're plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. Right. So we don't know what they're plotting. We will find out. This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? This one sees steel walking ones come from Empire, carry boxes and go walking deep through trees. This one's thought steel walking ones are up to nasty no good things. This one knows forest well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. Okay. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark right here. This is where steel ones hide. This one knows. Dancing One will go looking for steel ones, yes. Okay. Not far. Searching for clues. How about I love shit at you, see how you like it. Dancing One is back. This one breathed a sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing One found something. Okay. Dancing One found paper inside box. This is a message from Empire. This one can read Walking One's symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes. This one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from the home of these ones. How do still walking ones know to find them? Is there sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping one selling secrets to still walking ones? This one fears for this one's home, but Dancing One has helped this one much. Today Dancing One must promise to always be friend to these ones. Okay. Let's go for the high potion. Helpful One arrives at a good time. This one needs Helpful One's help. One of these ones named Cruxio ventured outside Little Solace alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful One must find Cruxio. Cruxio, come on. Claxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Claxio ends up in the belly of the beastly one. What? Walking One wants this one to return to Little Solace? Don't make this one laugh. This one is weary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on Walking Ones for everything, no better than those ones that summon the Primal One. Small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this is a likely place to build a home, but then Meddling One arrives. Forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling One is forbidden from following this one. Away with Meddling One. What? Claxio refused to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest, but this is sore-touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful One must hurry and find Claxio. Helpful One should search for spools of thread on the forest floor. These ones will lead Helpful One to Claxio, but hurry before touched ones take Claxio away. Oh, gotta get the wild boars for hunting log. Medlin 1 is back. This one told Medlin 1 to be gone. Tell Komuxio that this one will never go back, never. Touch ones should go away too. This one is good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Be on guard. These sylphs have been tempered, brought under the thrall of the primal Ramu. Akin to the Imagia, tempered by Ifrit, these sylphs exist only to serve their deity. They'll not answer to words, only steal. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. This one is safe. This one was so scared. Klaxio, this one has been worried. So very worried is Klaxio and Harm still in possession of wits. Komuxio and Medlin 1 as well. Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Klaxio. That Klaxio is safe fills this one with joy. Komuxio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from Little Solace. This one was just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solace were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgotten who these ones are, like touched ones did. But this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Medlin, a helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Solace to be with Komuxio and friendly ones. Toodles. Well, that should see to that. What say we return to Little Solace as well? I for one could do with a nice hot bath. Okay. Oh, 1 minute 3 left on that, there's no chance. This one thought Claxio was lost forever. Helpful One saved Claxio. Now these ones can be firmly agreed on. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones, but Helpful One is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful One is a hero to these ones. Helpful One will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one would take Helpful One to see Elder One. But Elder One is Elder One. This one must ask Kind One's forgiveness. This one may promise to take Kind One to see Elder One, but this one cannot. This one cannot because Elder One is not here. Elder One is not here anywhere. Elder One went into forest yesterday, but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder One often goes into forest, but never for this one long. Kind One will help find Elder One, yes. Near where Elder One disappeared is the home of the walking one named Buscarin. Buscarin may know what happened to Elder One. This one would talk to Buscarin, but walking one does not always trust these ones. Would Kind One talk to Buscarin for this? And Kind One comes from Gridania, yes. In Gridania live many Kind Ones, yes. This one begs of Kind One, please go to Gridania and ask fellow Kind Ones for help. Please hurry. These ones are not safe until Elder One returns. Okay, so we're going back to the Adder's Nest in Gridania. Okay. Broadening horizons. I want to be a carpenter. Well, if it isn't our intrepid ambassador, how fair your diplomatic efforts with the Sylph tribes. The Elder One gone missing, you say. Why? If he were to end up in the hands of the Tempered Ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands. You can assure that the Sylphs that my sharpest-eyed serpents will be on the lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask you call upon Gia Molko at Brentwood Meadows and deliver the message that the wood whalers are needed in search effort. Right. So, we are now going back to Brentwood Meadows. A message from Commander. Right. The Sylph Elder has vanished. Worry not, friend. The wood whalers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find him. Okay. Oh, what? So what are we up to now on seals? 495. I think we need 2,000 to get the next rank in the Grand Company. Well met, adventurer. We have the finest grog and grub this side of not here to fill your belly then. Hunger for news, is it? Aye, there's been talk of the sylph lurking hereabouts, but I couldn't rightly say if it was the elder you seek. These woodland scamps all look alike. Short of painting one red and another one blue, most folk here struggle to tell them apart. If you've the time, mayhap you could stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know, you might even stumble across the sylph elder yourself. Okay, we got the... Right, if we take this one, because now we've got our Archer's quest. No word on the Sylph Elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing a favour for old Busk in return? Right then, let's put you to work. There's a customer outside spoiling the fight. I need you to cool him off for me. No need to go cracking any Though just take this tub of cold water and douse the drunkard tends to do the trick. Okay. My patrons can swill grog all night and carouse loud enough to wake the dead if they wish, but as soon as it turns violent, I've got to put my boot down. Right, well, anyway, we're going to the Archers Guild because we need to get our level 30 Archer quest. Right, Guildmaster Lucian is having a heated discussion. Okay. Thank the gods you've come. Perhaps you can talk some sense into this stubborn fool. Calm yourself, Sylvia. At least let us petition the Order of Twin Adderfall. There is no time, Lucian, but would be long gone before their forces had even assembled. Alone, I can move more swiftly, take these poachers by surprise and force them to divulge their location. We understand how you feel, Sylvia, but this is too reckless. At least permit Raven and me to accompany you. You, the adventurer and the savage, you cannot understand, Sylvia, but I do understand, and I know what it means to take pride in your home, to want more than anything to protect it, and to be consumed by guilt when you cannot. I see what you're going through, Sylvia, and I understand. This guild taught me to open my eyes to see clearly. I beg you, Sylvia, open yours. You have friends here, ready to fight. You have us. Well, you have her, not me, pal. I hope I'll give you a kicking. I have never considered you my friends. Do not follow me. That's good because I don't consider you one either. I just want to give you a kicking. Well, his lying certainly hasn't improved. If he honestly thinks he's doing us a favour by forbidding us from getting involved, he's even bigger fool than I imagined. Come Raven to the South Shroud. Okay, let's go find this idiot. Pam, well this is unfortunate. Sylvia. Hey Raven, I told you not to follow me. I neither need nor want. Don't take me for a fool. You cannot conceal the truth from this archer's eye. The others are almost upon us. We must make our stand here and protect Sylvia. Can't we just let them kill him? Guess not. Okay, you're pissing me off, lad. I told you I do not need or want your assistance. Why have you deluded yourselves into thinking? You're the one who's deluded, thinking you could ever deceive us, when even a blind man could see that you cover your mouth every time you tell a lie. Observe with intent, overlooking not the smallest detail, discern your subject's unique characteristics, and recognize patterns in their behavior. I learned these things from Lucian, and from you. And I'll be damned if I'm going to watch you get yourself killed. There's still so much I don't know about Gridania and Wildwood Archery. So much that I need you to teach me. I suppose fixing your form is the least I can do. Why you? Poa's gang is ready on the move. We have but one chance to catch them. Poachers throughout the 12s would use bone whistles like this one to communicate with it. I believe we can lure Poa out of hiding, assuming she has not moved on. So that's why you came to Taker's Rock, for this gang's whistle. If you are determined to help me, I have a task for you. Poa was last seen near Isamhar to the east of the camp. Through a hollow tree trunk is a clearing where two streams meet and Efsa wont to congregate. We will lay our trap there and we will be the bait. Do not fear, I swear on my honour as a Gridanian archer that no harm will come to you. Well, consider I just saved your ass. Right. Yeah, I'm just going to throw that on you because... Right, that's ended that. Suppose. Nicely done, Raven. I'll not have my patrons pick and fights with each other. Okay. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the brunt of the outburst is there are people who shun cities to live in the wilds. To be fair, the Duskwights can be unruly a lot, but they ain't so bad once you get to know them, and it ain't done so right to bear a whole race of people from the Jufas of the misdeeds of the few. There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay the coin and drink in peace is welcome, don't you think? Okay. I appreciate all the good you've done for our patrons. If you aren't disclaimed, I have a favour of my own to ask you. There's a Quiffin friend of mine, you see, name of Titaroon. A good lad. He was right after the calamity that I came across him falling in the shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc, so I took him in and nursed him back to health best I could. He worked here at my Drufus for a spell. After that, got to talking about striking out on his own. He did, and not long after cast his lot with a merchant bound for Linoskia. Well, it just so happens I got cleaning up around here and came across something of his, the scarlet earring. I know he was fond of the thing, but he must have just forgotten it when he left, so I'd like to see that it gets to him. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but he might be a friend of mine, a Redonian named Bainsing. You can find him on Hawker's Alley in Limsa Laminsa. He knows everything of the comings and goings of merchants there. Okay. And yes, I'm riding my bike in your bar, I don't care. But oh, okay, hunting log. Conspiracy theory. What are we looking at, pal? Cheeky bastard. ages to go up. Nothing, don't we? Well, we were, but... Oh, piss off. Bloody Triffid. Still not going up. It didn't. Nah, this one's just going to fail. I was supposed to killing those because it didn't affect anything. Bollocks, I knew I shouldn't have trusted me gut. Some blokes just can't take a hint. I do hope you'll forgive my forwardness, madam. No, no, sir, 'tis most flattering. When you agree, sisters, why don't we show our gallant Wildwood admirer and his mates just how much we appreciate their attentions. I hope you like it, rough darling. Ooh, baby, yeah. I thought you only had eyes for me. I can't, I won't. The hunter. Are we going back to... Yeah, okay, let's return to Gridania. Right, go back to the Archers Guild and hand us in. I'm relieved to see you again. Had the three of you not been united in your purpose, Power and Rajuk would still be free and one or more of you would surely be dead. I am so proud of you. Not only have you mastered our teachings, but you have also helped our guildmates regain the perspectives that they had lost. For showing such compassion to your peers, I wish to teach you a new technique, Windbite. With Windbite you can bring the power of the very air around you to bear against your opponent, and they will suffer on long after you have knocked your next arrow. It will serve you well in battle, I am certain. All archers walk the same path towards improvement and discovery. As long as you have the vision to see the path ahead, you will continue to mature and excel. Yet we all grow weary and lose direction in time. When this befalls you, I have no doubt but that you will find your way back to us. Trust in your eyes. They will never lead you astray. Okay. Let's go for them this time. Right, so Windbite. Deal wind damage potentially. Okay. Over time. Oh, we've got new Guildmaster 1 speak to us. Well met. With that we had the time to banter, but we're all up in arms here. Yet another Ixal Deribble has been spotted over the 12th Wood you see. The reappearance calls to my mind the Battle of Griffin Crossing. Well, I say battle, most agreed that massacre would be rather more apt. The Ixal dealt us a crushing defeat that day. Right around this time of year, it was more than 2 decades past. A humiliating episode in our history, to be sure, but heavens forbid that we ever forget. Failure is the finest, if not the kindest, of teachers, and few things drive a woman better than its sting. But let's speak of cheerier matters. Mayhap you've already heard, but a renowned archer has recently returned to the 12th Wood, the one they call God's Bow. That's quite a title, of course. His birth name is Jehentel, and he was once the God's Quiver. The man was a legend even then, and there was no honour greater than being taken under his tutelage. But that's not all there is to him. Mind you, Jehentel was also a skilled bard, one of rare few capable of inspiring others to great fates with through song. Upon learning that the God's Bow had returned, dozens has flocked to him, hopes of training under a legend, yours truly included. Alas, the meeting hadn't unfolded quite as we hoped. Jehentel has refused to teach each and every suitor that has approached him thus far. Excuse me. Though it should be mentioned that the topics he is reluctant to instruct us in do not include poetry and song. He seems exceedingly keen to teach us all about them. Some few of us were tempted to take up on the offer, save that we have a notion to defend. Far be it from my intent to belittle all those bards out there, but I like my chances rather than better than charging into battle with a quiver than a harp. And here we were hoping the transcendent mastery of the bow might be ours. By the sparkle in your eyes, I'd wager you have an interest in that self-same poetry and song. Come now, there's no call for shyness, and there is more to life than battle. If you would present yourself as a pupil to Jehentel, he happened to know his whereabouts. I'm given to understand that he has made his camp somewhere west of Quarry Mill in the South Shroud. Okay, that's fine, because we got to go to the South Shroud anyway, because we need to take a quest to help our Chocobo fight with us. Jehentel is an agreeable sort of fellow and should be willing enough to meet you. Okay. Truth be told, I'm still holding on to hope. If you could find a way into Jehentel's confidence, mayhap he can yet be persuaded to train us. I wish you best of luck, friend. Okay. So we're going to the South Shroud. Now I can't remember if the quest that I want is quite... I think it might be Camp Tranquil. So we'll try there first. And we're looking for... I think it is Dosia. Yes, my feisty little chocobo. This is what the quest we want. Dosia in Camp Tranquil. Appears to have caught the scent of something. Okay. The unmistakable smell of chocobo clings to you, adventurer. Would I be correct in assuming that you have your own trusty steed? I have thought so. Now tell me, is your bird battle trained? Not yet. If not, you might consider seeking the advice of Lucia over at Bent Branch Meadows. Okay. The Asgardian native is something of prodigy in all matters concerning our fine feathered friends. He should be able to help you attain greater affinity with your bird. Okay. Yeah, that quest becomes available when you get to level 30. So, we want to go and do that one first. And then we'll get back to the bard. Alright, while we're here, we also want to go to Merchant and Mender, and we want to purchase items, and we want Gishel Greens, and this will help summon our Chocobo once it's battle ready. Stick that in there. Okay. Good morrow to you. Is there something you need? You wish to have your chocobo trained in combat. There is no small request to make. Riding your bird is one thing, asking it to take hurts in your name is quite another. I will help train your chocobo, but on the promise that you will never unduly expose it to danger. Do I have your word? Okay, I guess. Very well, to begin, we will need a bunch of geese of greens. You may have leave to pick one from the fields yonder. Return here when you've... Okay. Geese of greens. Have you acquired the green? Yes, we have. Superb, then we shall get straight to it. Doubtless you already know this, but chocobos are highly fond of Geisel greens. They love the leafy vegetable so much, in fact, that they will completely forget their fears in the face of danger. Thus, by feeding your bird the greens, you can prevail upon it to fight beside you. And then once called, it will be up to you to direct its actions as you see fit. You will find that your chocobo innately responds to a number of general commands. Give your bird an order and it will act accordingly to the best of its abilities. This simple yet effective methodology has developed by the Fortemps family, one of the foremost houses in Ishgard. And that concludes your lesson, of course. It is not enough to merely hear about a practice. You must venture forth and attempt it yourself. Summon your chocobo with a bunch of Geisel greens and together make your way to Sorel Haven. The broodses that prowl the area ought to be a suitable challenge for you and your companion. Put down 3 of them and return here. And lastly, by way of advice, I recommend you keep an ample supply of Geisel greens on your person at all times. Our resident vendor will be able to provide you with as much as you can carry. Oh, we've got to get these. Well, I suppose it's... You click on one, we'll get a half-hour countdown. Click on 2 and it'll be there for an hour. There we go. Right. What's that? Need one more for a hunting log. I guess we'll just have to wait for it to respawn. Oh well, hopefully she'll be back by the time we come back. that's it done. Okay. So hopefully then bugs have respawned now and we can finish our hunting log. Well, one of the ones in the hunting log. Yay, respawn. Okay. Oh, didn't realise that they all came. Toodles. So you have successfully negotiated your first few battles with your chocobo. Well done. Tell me, how did it feel? Was it supremely reassuring fighting with your feathered companion? Your chocobo can make up to the shortcomings or build upon your strengths. Indeed, there are countless ways the two you might complement one another. Though some experimentation, you will come to find the approach that serves you best. Before I forget, I have one last parting gift, a saddlebag for your chocobo. Carrying Gessel greens about can be quite cumbersome after all, and there should be sufficient room for your personal belongings should the need arise. I pray it serves you well on your travels. Okay, so we now have the chocobo saddlebag as well. And there's the chocobo saddlebag. 70 slots. Right. One companion, and that's where I put our skills here. Tank, healer, and attacker. We want a tank. So change our appearance. There you go. Right. Now back to doing the bard. Go again, pal. Bloody Triffids. Ah, another guest. You are kind to pay me visit, young one. Naught gives us elderly folk more pleasure than the company of the young. Add to that steaming pot of tea and a beauty of 12's wood and we could want for a little more. Ah, but the curl of your lip tells me that the tea and scenery are not what you desire. You seek knowledge of archery, I take it. In which case I'm afraid I must disappoint you. Raven, was it? Yes, I am Jehendel, and one they called the God's Bow. But that was in another life. I have long cast aside my bow, taken instead a harp to my breast. For years I have lived as a bard, going wherever the wind blows, exulting in the beauty of creation through song. To be sure, I still have the eyes to recognise a promising archer when I see one, and you, young one, have promise. Keep your nose to the grindstone, and one day you may count yourself a virtuous bow. Right. You know the virtuous is worthless without virtue. Aye, the words of the ballad of the vainglorious fool tell us this much. You truly wish to remain and learn poetry and verse. Well, 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 I must admit to being rather taken aback. In uncertain days such as these, there are few indeed who would devote their time to song as opposed to more tangible endeavours. You intrigue me, young one. I find myself growing curious as to how the melodies of world might find expression through you. I do believe a certain friend of mine would be of the self-same opinion. Aye, that would be as good a place of any as to begin. Listen well, there is a Moogle named Pukno Poki, who can oft be wandering in our area, situated east of here. I would have you present yourself to him. Excuse me. Pukno Poki is possessed of a discerning eye for talent. If he sees potential in you, I should be well satisfied that you indeed have the makings of a bard. Heed me, O Persian etiquette, turn thee over the hourglass of time, that we might gaze upon the battles of yore. That one. 12 minutes, I suppose. Might as well get revenge on the damn Triffids. And it levels up my chocobo. Well, gives XP to my chocobo. Okay, what are we up to? No, they're not in the hunt log. Oh, okay. Kooparoo! Koopa! How could this have happened? It's just so embarrassing. A blunder for the ages, Koopo. You understand what I'm saying, don't you? That's a rare talent I'll allow, but you've caught me at a bad time, Koopo. Now be a good venturer and show yourself out. Jahental sent you. You should have said so sooner, Koopo. You do know that Jahental is no ordinary bard, yes? His songs can salve your heart and strengthen your resolve. They can banish your fears and fill you with hope, and that's not even scratching the surface. Why, to hear him perform is like bathing in sunbeams, Koopo. I've asked, begged and pled more times than I care to count for Jahental to stay and sing in the forest. Only now has he deigned to set foot here again, but he's refusing to sing for us. That's the blatant breach of promise, Koopo. But what's this? Why, your being resonates with a chord similar to Jahental's, perhaps even identical, Koopo. By the 12, this means that things may yet turn out as planned. Why, you might even have it in you to surpass the man, and that's saying a lot, Koopo. Egads, your coming had so excited me, my predicament and I escaped my mind. There's a charm that I had meant to give to Jel, you see, but it was stolen as I napped, Koopo. I roused just in time to Epsian the thief and attempted to give chase. Alas, drowsiness robbed me of my balance and I was delayed by this tree. Last I saw that overbold brigand, she, was scurrying towards Taker's Rock, Koopo. Now I realise we've only just met, but would you mind recovering the charm and delivering it to Jahental in my stead? Okay. So now where are we going? Oh, okay. Kill them all, let go somehow. Don't worry, Artemis. We have something they haven't. Major issues, let's fuck them up. Don't worry, pal, I'll get you in time. You recovered the charm. You did it, Kupo. Please, you must now deliver it to Gentle. Tell him that Pukno Poki thinks him a cunning rogue, but is excited nonetheless. So excited, in fact, that he cannot help but sing. Way past. Welcome back. You have a charm and a message for me from Pukno Poki, you say. A cunning rogue, am I? Ha ha ha. I suppose I must explain. No, you can just give me the charm and be done with it. Pukno Poki and I go back a long way to when first I took up the harp. I made a promise to him then, one that I have yet to make good on. Pukno Poki has long desired that I remain in the 12's Wood to sing for the rest of my days. Regrettably, I have been ill able to oblige him. Duty called, you see. I had battlefields to stand upon and comrades to protect. Moreover, an event came to pass that rendered me being in the 12's Wood problematic. I thought that by taking eager souls such as you under my wing mayhap would suffice to appease Pukno Poki. Of course he saw straight through my little ruse. What the Moogles lack in grace they amply make up for in wit. The creatures are great lovers of song. That you return with this charm is proof positive of his high regard for your potential as bard and archer both. The charm is a crystal known as the soul of the bard. Pukno Poki asked that you bring it to me, but he meant for you to have it. It's a gift from the Moogles bestowed upon those they deem worthy of walking the path of the true bard. The soul of the bard harbours memories of the past, verses and refrains from song by bards of old. As you gain in worldly experience, more of these memories will find expression through your being, imbuing your song with powers untold. Now it may surprise you to hear that bowmen and bards are as next of kin. By the same token, mastery of song is dependent upon one's prowess as an archer. The sense in this will be lost upon you at first, but in time the realization will draw on the bow and harp are but strings instruments playing by the same hand. Go now, and let your body and soul drink deep of the melodies of old. When next we meet, I hope to see you fully fledged bard standing before me, one who exceeds even Pugno Poki's wildest expectations. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we've got a quest unlocked now performed. And we've got the soul crystal. Okay. I suppose we might as well just assign current gear to archery, yes. And now should be bored. Here we go, bored. Okay, so now we need to go and unlock performer. And I'll sort that in a second. Right, we want HUD layout. We want change. Okay, so it told us to go to the amplifier and we're looking for perform, which I'm guessing it's this person here. Just stood there with a stringed harp. You do, however, have a look one who lives life on the road, and on the subject of wondrous wanderings and musical expression, therefore, I do perhaps have some small wisdom to offer. When I suddenly find my heart stirred by some spectacle of nature or inspiring act of do, I simply let the emotion of the moment flow through fingers and into my heart. I found no sound to be ingenuinely beautiful as one born from the instant genuine joy of wistful sadness. You need no special training or knowledge to give voice to the music of the heart. Only a willingness to play the score as it writes itself across your soul. If you can accomplish such a surrender, then you'll have created a piece unique unto yourself. And what a melody could be more precious? I know from the moment I laid eyes upon you, here is a woman whose spirit begs for instrumental interpretation. Pray release your inhibitations and favour the world with your performance. Right, okay, I guess we agree. So we now have performance unlocked. Okay, we play all notes. Painting the experience, adventurers, symbol and tone. Okay, you've learned perform. When playing this bard, performance actions are found in actions and traits. Okay, so. And there we go, performance. And there's all our instruments. Cool. Right. Back to the Noskia Limsa and the Minsa. Right, let's go that way. You found your way to Orquazali friend, a crone that worked at the Drufus Eye. You speak of Tetaroon, related to that Kukiroon bloke, just a blood of another. Two of them put out in together and were making good coin, but old Tetaroon up and left Limsa not long ago. Couldn't say as to why or where. You're better off asking Kyokurun himself. He can be tight of lip though. I warn you, best take this chicken egg with you. Little bastard loves the bloody things. Good to hear about Bolsk, though it sounds as though he ain't changed a bit. Just like him to send a venturer along. Too shy to come his own self. Gods, I miss drinking with that fool. Okay. Customer, be welcome, not customer, not coming with custom. Kyokurun, busy with business, too busy for blather. Chicken egg, love chicken egg, more than love customer. Looking for Tetaroon, Tetaroon no here, no more. Tetaroon leave Limsa, Tetaroon go look for Sparklies. Now working at Trading Post, good Trading Post, forget where Trading Post is. Weinberg, no Tetaroon Weinberg, no Trading Post. Weinberg at Ferry Docks. Go to Ferry Docks. Forget things. Weinberg, remember things. You talk to Weinberg? Not, no, okay. So, down the docks. Weinberg. Tetaroon, I seen him. That is to say, I saw him. He was headed somewhere up north by way of the ferry to Ailport. Might as well head there and see what you can suss out. The skipper here can take you there. When you arrive, I'd start by asking out here. He's an old hand, what knows a great deal about a great many things. Okay. So off to Ailport we go. Cateroon, I saw him, that is to say, I seen him. He took himself north through Skull Valley into Oakwood, was looking for a place run by his fellow crewmen. I reckon he meant the one right on the shore of Bronze Lake, Memory's trading post. Follow the road and you're sure to find it. Okay. Right, well, I'm going to end it here. Thanks for hanging out with me, I really appreciate it. Take it easy and have a good one.